It's nearly time. This is the moment I've been waiting for. Crucial that this experiment succeed.
Once upon a time, in a faraway land, there lived an old puppet maker named Geppetto. Geppetto lived alone and had no children of his own. One day, he decided to build a puppet in place of the child he never had, and he called him Pinocchio. That night, a fairy appeared and cast a spell on Pinocchio, allowing him to move on his own without strings. Then the fairy told him this: "Pinocchio, if you're very good, one day I'll return and make you a real little boy." Then she turned to the talking cricket and said, "You will be Pinocchio's conscience. Remember, Pinocchio, always be good and listen to what he tells you." And then Pinocchio... Good night, Masaru. What an awful night. Oh, Father, you're not coming home again tonight?
That's right. Now it's time for you to wake up. I don't believe this. Nothing could have gone wrong. Everything was perfect. Damn it all. There's no time. I can't fix it. Professor Gill. Of course. Get out of here. You can't control me. I refuse to obey you anymore.
Is this my voice? This reflection. This is me? What's going on here? Who am I? Where am I? I don't know.
Okay, so you would be Dr. Komyoji's...
I'm his daughter, Mitsuko.
Ah, all right. So this is what we think. It looks like the fire started in the lab on the first floor. I'm guessing something caused a spark to jump from the machinery, which ignited some of those chemicals in there.
I see.
We haven't found the body yet, but from what I've seen, there's no way he could have survived the explosion. Maybe it's not my place, but from what I've heard, your dad was conducting some pretty weird research in here. Well, at least he was smart enough to put his lab where there weren't any houses nearby, huh? You know, your old man might have been some kind of genius with robotics, but he sure made a hell of a mess of things around here.
Masaru!
You can't talk about my dad that way! He is a genius and this research was important! The things he was working on were gonna help a lot of people!
Sorry, kid. Take it easy.
My dad was... he was...
Masaru. Don't cry anymore. I know, it'll be okay.
Mitsuko. Dad. He's not really dead, is he?
Oh, Masaru.
He can't be dead!
He's all right. He must be. But we have to wait for the police to finish the investigation, just to be sure.
It's not fair. Dad can't be dead.
Hey, get out of the road! Come on! Move it, you want to get hit? What a moron. The heck's wrong with you anyway? What are you, some kind of rock star carrying around that guitar? Ah!
Father, what were you working on up there? Your specialty was robotics. But just what kind of robot were you building? What happened in there? What could have gone wrong? This is no good. I'm not finding anything. Maybe he only stored the data for all his research on the lab computer. But even if I learned about him now, what good would it do me? It's too late. A humanoid robot? Oh my God.
Hey, we better get home, big brother! It's gonna
old thunder.
No way!
All right, just let me try it one more time and then we'll go.
Oh no! It's stuck! Yeah, so what do we do now? We can't reach it.
Good question. Hey, mister! Could you give us a hand? Our plane's stuck in the tree.
Me?
Sure, you look like you might be tall enough to reach it.
Yeah, you can do it!
Wow, these materials are amazing. How did he ever figure out how to give it so much strength with so little weight? The skin in these joints, it's unbelievable. Everything is monitored, even its posture. Amazing, every detail's here. It's one thing to design it, but could it actually be built? Maybe.
I have to get that thing, right?
Uh-huh.
Here. Hey, you guys, wait! My God, what have I done? I'm sorry.
I don't understand. Why did he design it to be so powerful? It's as if he were building it to fight something. It's almost too powerful. This is dangerous. Father, what were you thinking when you designed this? What the? This is...
Who's there?
Conscience? Circuit? Gemini? Wait a minute. What is this?
Come back!
I've never seen anything like this. This robot actually has a conscience, and he's given this soul the name Gemini. Father, what you've created is... why, it's practically human. Ah. Jiro, I don't get it. Father, I don't understand what you want me to do. Damn it.
Mitsuko, hold on! Where are you going? Wait for me!
This place. I know this place. It's somehow familiar. Huh?
What's happening here? What's going on? That man just saved our lives. But how could he? There's no way that any human could possibly stop that thing. Jiro. Use his full power yet.
Jiro! Your shoulders! There are switches on your shoulders! Press them now! Hurry! Press them, Jiro!
My switches. Puppet which his father had created was only a machine. He could smile tenderly. His eyes could fill with sadness. He possessed words with which to express his loneliness. But he was still a machine, made of cold, hard metal. And the girl, she could not forgive that. Next time on Android Kikaider, the animation, Mad Machine.
Do you recognize anything? If I could find some sort of clue, it might help me. You really have no memories at all?
Who's this?
His name is Den Komyoji. He's my father, and he's the man who made you.
This man, he made me?
Hey, is it okay if I touch him?
What? No, of course not. Masaru, no!
Wow. His skin's hard. You were right.
And this man Komyoji, did he create Masaru as well?
Well,
Hey, that's right. If Dad made both of us, then Jiro's kind of like our brother, isn't he?
Stop it! He's not a person, he's a... Oh, I'm sorry I got mad. I didn't mean to yell at you, Masaru. It's time for you to go to bed.
Aw, but I'm not even sleepy.
Now, don't give me a hard time.
All right, but you have to tell me another story.
Come on, don't be such a big baby. There's no reason for you to be scared tonight.
Well, then, you will, right?
Masaru.
I can't fall asleep with you staring at me like that. You have to do something.
What am I supposed to do?
Oh, I don't know. Why don't you tell me a story or something?
A story?
Sure, why not?
Just one problem. What's a story?
Oh, no. You know, a story. Once upon a time, in a land far, far away, there lived an old man and his beautiful wife, blah, 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 blah.
Once upon a time?
Yeah, it's kind of like... Oh, never mind. I'll just tell you one and you listen, okay? But don't you fall asleep. Once upon a time, in a land far, far away, there lived an old puppet maker named Geppetto. Geppetto had no children of his own, and he wanted one so badly that it was almost too much to bear. Night after night, as he sat alone in his workshop carving his puppets, he would think to himself, if there were only some way to give life to the puppets I make.
But you already had children. So why, Father? I don't understand. Why did you want to make a Pinocchio of your own?
And then the cricket. He learned that Pinocchio had made some bad friends. And because the talking cricket was Pinocchio's conscience, the talking cricket said...
If the Gemini system was somehow damaged, what measures should be taken? Is there any possibility of repairing the damaged system? So destruction is the only option.
Mitsuko?
Oh, Jiro. You scared me. So, did Masaru finally fall asleep? Thanks. He can act like such a baby sometimes.
About the conscience.
What?
When Masaru fell asleep, he said something about the talking cricket. I was wondering, what was going to happen to him next?
Oh, you're talking about the story. Listen, there's something I need to talk to you about. I need to talk to you about a different conscience. Jiro, this is a diagram of your body. And this is your heart, your conscience circuit. It's this device that tells you the difference between good and bad, just the way a human heart does.
Then it's like a human heart.
Yes, it's a failsafe meant to keep you from following bad orders. Father designed it especially for you and called it the Gemini system.
The Gemini system?
That's right, but according to this data here, the system is incomplete and it needs to be fixed according to the blueprint. It also says that he left the blueprint with you.
With me?
Don't you remember any of this? I've been searching for this blueprint, but I can't find anything.
Komyoji, you old fox. You didn't even confide to your own daughter about the location of the blueprint. No wonder I couldn't make him talk.
I've been all through these files looking for some clue to help us. Can't you think of anything? If we can't figure out a way to fix the Gemini soon, I've got a feeling something bad is going to happen.
Maybe if you examined your own Gemini, you could find the problem with mine. Well?
That wouldn't work. I'm sorry, Jiro. I know we appear to be the same, but your body is very different from Masaru's and mine.
I could sense there was a difference between us. I felt it the moment I touched Masaru's hand. But how? I don't get it. In what way are we different?
Well, it's just... Oh, I don't know where to begin.
How thoughtless of Komyoji to place him so close to humans where his mind is cluttered with inconsequential matters. It's painful, isn't it? Carrying around all those unnecessary emotions. Don't worry. In a short time, I'll erase all your pain. After that, I'll destroy the blueprint as well.
What is it, Jiro?
Don't worry. Just stay here.
Jiro!
What is it? What's that sound?
I wonder what made him run off like that. Masaru?
Get on!
What's going on? Why was that monster attacking us? And what was that thing anyway?
I don't know, but it felt the same.
The same as what?
That first creature at the lab, the one in the barn, and this vehicle. I sense they're all the same as me.
You mean because they're all machines like you?
No, that's not it. Because I get the same sense from you, Mitsuko.
That's impossible. Jiro, I don't know how much you're capable of understanding, but you and I, we're not... Oh, I wish I knew how to put this. What I'm trying to say is, the two of us are fundamentally different.
I understand the difference between us.
But, Jiro...
Your body is warm and soft like Masaru's. I know my body is cold and hard. But I'm able to have feelings and I care for both of you. I want you to try to help me be like you. Maybe if you were able to repair my Gemini.
I'm afraid it's not that simple. Repairing your Gemini would be like trying to repair your heart or your soul. You're able to function on your own right now, but your ability to tell the difference between good and bad is still incomplete. I don't know for sure, but it's possible that you might even follow a bad order from someone.
A bad order? And then what happens? Will I be destroyed? If my Gemini can't be repaired, you plan to destroy me, don't you?
You were there. You saw then. Jiro, what's wrong?
What have I done? Mitsuko!
No, get away!
But...
I was right. You're nothing more than some mad machine.
A mad machine? But I...
Don't come near me!
But... I don't get it. I thought I was...
I told you you're just a machine!
A machine. Nothing more. Machine. That's all. Stupid machine! Just a machine!
Wait a minute. Jiro. Don't go. You can't leave. I have to...
You have to what? Destroy me? Why's that? Because I'm some mad machine?
Stop right now. That's an order.
Is that a good order or a bad order? Either way, it doesn't matter. I'm not taking any orders because I am a mad machine. He wandered aimlessly. There was no place for him to go. A machine has no home to return to. A machine has no one to love. And no one loves him. He longed to go home. Next time on Android Kikaider, the animation, Stray Sheep.
No, we shouldn't.
Hey, come on, we'll be fine. No one's around at this hour.
What if someone sees us?
Hey, what the? Huh?
formal statement until they have had time to complete their investigation. However, sources inside the department have indicated that this is not gang-related. It appears that the vehicle was subjected to an extreme external force which crushed the car, rupturing the fuel tank and causing a huge explosion. The shockwaves blew out the windows of a nearby shop and were felt as far as 2 blocks away. Now we're still waiting for
I think something's wrong with this thing. It's cold coffee. Has no aroma.
Yeah, that's a funny thing that happens when you use the same coffee grinds 5 days in a row.
Okay, so why don't you go out and buy us some coffee then?
And where do you think we can find such money? We're broke.
What the hell? We'll tell him it's herbal tea.
Not yet.
Tea's coming right up.
We're sorry for barging in here without calling.
It just happened you caught us between appointments. How'd you hear about my detective agency?
We heard all about you on the street.
Huh?
Sure, they said the office is run down and that you're desperate for work, but other than that, you're not a half-bad detective.
Masaru?
They know us well. So anyway, you say you got an older brother who's run away?
Yes.
Okay, what's his name?
Jiro.
Jiro Komyoji, eh? Now where have I...
Komyoji, so familiar. I know I've heard it recently.
We thought we would be able to find him ourselves, but we've looked everywhere for him, and he's nowhere to be found. Please, do you think you can help us?
You see, Jiro, he's kind of like a little kid.
How's that?
There's just a lot of stuff he doesn't know about, and that's why we're so worried that he might be in trouble somewhere. Please, Mr. Detective, sir, you just have to find him. You gotta do this for us. I want to see my brother Jiro again.
Masaru.
Understood. Well, don't worry. Just leave everything to me, ma'am. And I promise you I'll find your brother in no time at all. All right?
I knew he'd do it!
We appreciate this, Mr. Hattori. You don't even need to bring him home. Just tell us where he is.
You have to what? Destroy me? Why is that? Because I'm some mad machine? What now? What should I do now?
Stop right now. That's an order.
Is that a good order or a bad order? I don't know.
We're conducting a test of the new net's abilities and are uploading the results with real-world data we acquired. The police have dedicated a special task force to this incident.
Irrelevant. Please continue.
Yes, sir.
That name, Komyoji, it's so familiar. Isn't that the name of that robotic scientist we heard about in the news the other day?
You remember that, huh? Now if you can just learn to make coffee.
I don't think this is anything to joke about. There were some pretty weird circumstances surrounding the fire in that lab of his. Are you sure we should be getting involved with this, sir?
Don't worry about it. It's a piece of cake. Yeah, we just find this guy, collect our fee, then go along our merry way. Yeah, no problem. I'll do this for a decent cup of coffee.
Look, puppets!
Aren't they cute, honey? They almost look alive.
Mommy, what's wrong with them? Why don't the puppets talk?
Why? Well, because they're puppets, of course.
Yeah, but why don't puppets talk?
Well, you see, puppets aren't people, honey.
I don't get it.
We'll talk about it on the way home.
Mommy, do the puppets get to go home too?
Oh, yes, they get to go home.
Mommy, where do the puppets live?
They live inside the clock.
They live inside that clock?
Uh-huh, that's right. You see, the puppets are machines, so they live in a mechanical house.
should I go home to? Where?
You're nothing more than some mad machine!
Some mad machine.
You're nothing more than some mad machine!
Some mad machine.
The police see a stunning similarity between last night's train wreck and the car explosion the other night. Police are asking that anyone who might have witnessed last night's incident to contact the nearest police station as soon as possible. They're
Oh,
also
no.
warning citizens
Is
to be
Jiro
extremely
involved with all
cautious in
this?
going out at night. In other
Good
news-
morning.
Oh, good morning.
What's wrong? You don't look like you're feeling so hot.
Everything's fine. Hey, are you hungry? Let's get something to eat.
Where do I belong?
That sounds good. Come on over. Have a seat. We can jam. All right, then. You can just follow my lead.
Mine sounds broken.
Dude, it's not the guitar that's broken. You just gotta know how to pick it.
Oh, can you teach me how?
Well, it's not like I'm that busy. Okay, let's start with a scale. Now you try it. Dude, for your first try, that's excellent. Okay, now these are called chords. After you learn a few chords and how to string them together, you can play almost anything you want. That's totally whack, man. You tricking me like that, dude. You're a freaking expert on that thing.
But I've never played before.
You shouldn't lie like that, man. It's bad karma.
I'm not lying, really.
Just shut up, because if you're not lying, you're some kind of whacked out freak.
A freak?
That's right.
But I've been carrying it around on my back all this time. And I don't even know what this thing is called.
Huh?
What is it? What do you call this thing?
Duh, it's a guitar. Get lost, man. You're totally creeping me out.
He's really getting around. He's been spotted all over the place.
Yeah, but we'll find him. He's a little hard to miss carrying that red guitar on his back.
He seems to keep coming back to this plaza, though. I wonder why he keeps coming here.
Who knows? Maybe he's got some kind of thing for clocks.
Yep, that's right. He's right here with us. Right. We'll wait for you here. She said she's coming right away.
Was she relieved?
Definitely.
Now that's what I'm talking about. You belong at home, not running around alone. Mitsuko's coming right now to get you.
I'm not going home.
But why?
Because I have no home.
What are you talking about? Your little sister Mitsuko's been worried sick about you. Why do you think she hired us to find you?
My sister.
Surprised, huh? Listen, whatever differences you may have had, you'll always be a family.
Family. I can never go back.
Mind telling me why?
Because that place will always be Mitsuko's home. And I will never be like Mitsuko. My own home. Where I belong.
Oh, brother. Listen, no matter how different you think you are from your sister, the two of you are tied together by a very deep bond.
A bond?
That's right, a bond.
But, sir, I thought you hated your brother.
Zip it. Jiro, the point I'm trying to make is this. You share a close bond with your sister, and the longer you're away, the more worried she'll get. I wouldn't steer you wrong, kid, so go home, okay?
I can't go back. Not ever.
Hey, wait a minute!
But, sir...
You've got to stay here and wait for Mitsuko and her brother. Wait! Come back here! Oh, sorry.
Hey!
How can he run so fast?
Huh? You mean he just ran away? But why?
Good question. But don't worry, because I'm sure my boss will bring him back soon.
He just left.
I can't go back. No way. I can't go back.
Damn it, where did he go? I was sure he'd come here.
What do you think you're doing out here?
Haven't you been watching the news? It's dangerous to be out here at this hour. You should go home.
No, I can't. Not ever.
What's wrong with you? I told you it's dangerous.
All right, hold it right there.
This is Patrol Car 15 requesting backup. We are...
To meet you here. You're just in time to try out my new web.
Who are you anyway?
Don't you recognize your own brother?
What?
However, I'm afraid I have orders to destroy you.
I wonder if Jiro's all right.
Hey, come on, you gotta stop worrying.
I'm sure everything's fine. Don't worry, my boss will bring him back.
You seem to have a very strong body. How does this feel?
Switch! What was that?
Now I'll crush you, Kikaider.
You said before that you were my brother. What did you mean?
We share similar designs. I too am a robot created by Dr. Komyoji. That makes us brothers.
That can't be.
Your electronic brain has gone mad. That's why I must destroy it!
Why are you doing this? I don't want to destroy my own brother.
Professor Gill has ordered your extermination. I must follow my orders.
Professor Gill?
Dr. Komyoji was the man who created us. However, Komyoji was merely a servant of Professor Gill. Professor Gill is the brain who controls the operation.
It's not true.
You're abnormal. You've been malfunctioning.
I'm not malfunctioning.
Of course you are. If you weren't, you wouldn't be so confused. You'd know where you belong.
You're wrong. I'm not malfunctioning. Never mind me.
You see me. You must be destroyed.
My brother.
We're both gonna die! What?
I'm sorry, it's no good. I just don't remember anything after that. I must have blacked out, because the next thing I knew, I woke up here.
Jiro saved your life, I bet, or how else could you have gotten here?
Now I remember what happened. You're right. It was Jiro. He picked me up and saved me. Mitsuko, I won't rest until I find Jiro for you. I swear. But be straight with me. The truth. I need to know about Jiro's secret.
Dreams are mirrors of the heart. Happy dreams, sad dreams, frightening dreams. Dreams reflect darkness in the heart. A mirror reflects the truth. But a machine does not dream, because a machine does not have a heart. Next time on Android Kikaider, the animation, Mirror.
Dream? I'm crying. Oh, what is wrong with me anyway? I'm the one who tried to destroy him. It's all my fault. Oh, what am I thinking?
Yoshio, it's time to go.
Not yet.
Now, don't give me a hard time. And your mother said that it's time for you guys to go, too.
Bye-bye.
Yoshio, now what if I told you about going with strangers?
Shouldn't you go home with the others? Your family will be worried, won't they?
Please play again, just a little.
Is that your cat?
Uh-huh. He was abandoned. I didn't think he should be alone, so I'm taking care of him.
How do you take care of him?
You know, I protect him. I like cats. Do you have someone to take care of?
Someone to protect?
I was right. You're nothing more than some mad machine.
There's no one. No one.
Jiro, I had no idea he would run this far away.
Now don't get your hopes up too much. He may not even be here. And we're still not certain if this is really him.
The guy I spoke with was sure it was him. Why don't you ever believe my information?
Yeah, it's just that I,
Oh, just shut up and drive the car. The light's green.
Yeah, right.
A guitar.
A guitar?
Yeah, it sounded kind of sad, though.
The music was sad, huh?
Yeah.
It was Jiro.
He's probably just sitting around while we come up with all the clues. And now that we've found one, we can't go anywhere because we have to wait for him.
Oh, you okay, honey?
Mitsuko, what did you do? He was trying to be a big boy and not cry. Hey, little boy, you want to see something funny? Thank you. He'll be all right. Gosh, you treated that little kid like he was a baby, Mitsuko. He was fine. He didn't start crying until you tried to comfort him. I'll bet you baby your little brother like that, too.
Yeah, you may be right. You're right. I knew that I shouldn't do it, but I couldn't help spoiling him. I tried to show as much affection as possible. I just had to. Our mother left us shortly after he was born, and Father was always in his lab. He could never think of anything but his robots. I wanted to make sure that Masaru never knew the kind of loneliness I had felt. As I was growing up, the emptiness was unbearable. The more I suffered, the more I grew to hate the robots.
What about now? Do you still hate robots? Even him? I mean, do you hate Jiro?
I don't know. I'm going to go take a look around and see if I can find anything. I won't go far. I just have this feeling that Jiro is still somewhere nearby.
Looks like you were right about the music.
I told you so. She likes your guitar playing as much as I do. Chico's never been this quiet before.
That's a guitar playing.
Hey, remember when you said you don't have anyone to take care of? Well, if you want to, you could help take care of Chico with me. No, Chico!
Mitsuko.
I've never heard you play your guitar.
Chico!
Please, Jiro. I know you think I've come here to destroy you, but you have to believe me. There's only one reason why I'm here right now. It's because I want to fix you. Wait, Jiro. Please stay. We have to talk. It wasn't you. I think it's possible there may be another explanation for what caused you to act the way you did then. Up until today, I couldn't think of the reason because I was afraid.
The cause?
Jiro, you've thought of something, haven't you? Tell me. What is it? Jiro!
A flute! I hear a flute playing!
A flute? But I don't hear anything. Jiro! Please stop! This isn't... I know this isn't really you!
Wait a minute. You're not...
Very good, Jiro. You seem to know who I am. I hate wasting time on introductions. I've been searching for you for a long time. As you've already guessed, I'm like you. So why don't we just skip the small talk and get this over with?
Get this over with? You mean you came here to fight?
That's right, those are my orders.
But I don't understand. I have no reason to want to fight with you.
A reason? The only reason I need is Professor Gill's orders.
I don't want to fight you. We were created by the same man. We're brothers.
Is that right? Well, little brother, if that's the truth, then maybe you can tell me how many of our brothers you've already destroyed.
Well,
I can't be afraid. I can't be scared. It wasn't Jiro's fault. It couldn't have been. Somebody is trying to make Jiro go mad. It's not Jiro's fault.
My head, it's that flute.
That's Lord Gill's message to me. He says it's time to destroy you. What's wrong with you? No appreciation for music? Then perhaps you'd like a taste of this. I was hoping you might at least put up a bit of a fight.
Stop it! You stay away from Jiro! Hurry, Jiro, get away while you can!
Mitsuko!
How valiant. I can see I don't scare her at all. But then, how would she feel if I looked like this?
Now you can either get out of the way or be the first to die.
Over here! Switch on!
Damn it!
No! Jiro!
Fight me, Kikaider!
Mitsuko!
I thought you said you'd stay close by. We've been looking for you.
Jiro's on that roof up there. Jiro!
No, Mitsuko, don't. You just get yourself killed. There's nothing we can do.
Let go.
No, you just gotta pray he makes it through.
Monster! Because if you're not lying, you're some kind of whacked out freak!
A monster.
Chico! Come on, I know you're in here. Quit playing hide and seek. Chico!
Stop running, Kikaider.
I won't do it. I'm not going to fight you.
Chico! Chico!
Oh no, the girl!
They're not alone, are they?
No, there appears to be a child.
A child, huh? Fascinating.
Not again!
Lord Gill has given me new orders. You'll have to wait until after I kill this new nuisance.
No, you can't!
And who will stop me? Don't worry, I'll be back.
No, wait! I'll do it. You give me no other choice than to fight you.
Now you understand.
Mitsuko, maybe you should wait in the car. It might be safer.
It's all right.
Mitsuko, can you think why someone would be after Jiro? Who is it? What would they gain by destroying him?
I really don't know. Maybe it's possible that all this just might have something to do with the Gemini.
Gemini, that's that conscience circuit you were talking about. It kind of works like Jiro's heart, right?
All I can think is that someone is threatened by it, and that's why they want to destroy him.
Hey, maybe I'm out of line, but it sure looks to me like Jiro's doing everything he can to avoid you.
I know. Unfortunately, I'm the one who caused him to run away. It's because I tried to destroy him.
Destroy him? But why? Well, you still don't want to, do you?
That acid he spits. The tank that holds it must be shielded to protect his body. If I can rupture that shield, I may be able to melt him down from the inside. But how do I get at it? I've got to stop him!
Now finish him off! What are you waiting for?
The acid shield! You destroyed it yourself?
Now we will perish together. You should be happy.
But why destroy yourself?
Why? Because Lord Gil has chosen this as the surest way of destroying you. I'm merely following orders. How long do you think even your body can last against this?
What was that?
Mitsuko!
Tell me why.
Look at me. Look how ugly I've become. If you were to call me brother now, I would have to accept it.
Why did you follow that order when you knew you would be destroyed?
We were created to follow orders. It is what we must do. As long as you refuse to follow orders, we must continue to be enemies, to hate each other.
No. What I hate are the orders themselves. Professor Gil's orders. It's okay. Come here. It's all right. Come on, Chico. You remember me, don't you? Come on out of there. I'll take you back to your friend.
Get away! Don't! Please!
It's okay. Chico's all right. What's wrong? I thought we were going to...
Get away!
No, look out!
She's all right, Jiro.
Please don't let it near me! Keep it away! It's a monster!
Monster.
Jiro, you're all right. Will you come home now? Please, Jiro?
No, Mitsuko. Please don't. Please don't.
Jiro!
Don't look at me.
I didn't change anything. He still wants to get away from me. I shouldn't be surprised. All that I've ever done is hurt him and make him sad. I'm sure he hates me.
Hates you? I don't think so.
Huh?
I know that you're gonna think that I'm crazy for saying this, but I think that he may be avoiding you for a different reason.
What do you mean?
Seemed to me like he was ashamed of the way he looked. My guess is, he ran away so as you wouldn't see him looking like that.
Couldn't be. Jiro's not supposed to have feelings like those.
Oh, yeah? Wasn't it you who was just talking about all his emotions? Like hatred, sadness, and hurt?
Yeah?
I don't know. Seems to me that you more than anyone else think of Jiro as a human.
human.
She kept waiting. He kept running. She thought the morning would never come again. She wanted to keep on dreaming as he tried to run away from reality. The rain fell, yet still their hearts thirsted. Next time on Android Kikaider the animation, City of Rain.
Please. Please remember. I'll always be here. I'll be here waiting.
Jiro? They think he's the one who's behind all this?
Yeah. The police have put out an APB on a young guy carrying a guitar. He's been spotted somewhere near the scene on each occasion. Hey, we gotta face the facts. We can't deny Jiro's involved in it.
But he didn't do anything wrong. They're making him look like a criminal.
Whoa, take it easy there, Tiger. You don't have to convince me. He saved my life, remember? But you gotta look at it from their point of view. There's no way an ordinary human could have done all this. They don't know what's going on. The media's stirred up like a nest of hornets. This has gotten a lot more complicated. Still, that's not what I'm worried about. It's the other guys. It's the ones who are after Jiro or his Gemini. They're the ones we have to worry about. I I got a bad feeling that there's some kind of big organization behind all this. How about your dad? Did he ever talk about anyone who might want to do something like this?
No.
What the hell? If we're ever gonna figure this out, I better get to work and see if I can dig something up. You two sit tight. I'll be in touch.
I keep going over this, but I just can't figure it out. Why do I feel so worried? Why did I do that then? What made me try to protect Jiro like that?
Hey, sis?
Masaru, are you all right?
I think we should go look for Jiro.
Oh, Masaru.
I miss him and I really want to see him again. I want to talk to him. I want to play with him too. I mean, he's family, isn't he?
Yes, you're right, so let's go out and find him. Maybe, if I see him again, I'll begin to understand these feelings I have.
I think that's the guy. I don't understand why they all can't just leave me alone. Huh?
Of course it's not him. Is there something you wanted?
Huh?
If not, would you mind moving aside?
I'm sorry.
You're soaking wet. You should go home and get yourself out of this rain.
It doesn't matter. There's nowhere to go.
What?
I can't go home.
I see. So you found his location. How convenient. Very good. Now you must continue with Project 06A. This time he will not escape the hands of Dark. We will teach him to fear our wrath.
Miyuki.
It's you. I thought you had gone.
Is it wrong for me to be here?
It doesn't matter. After all, I'm the one who let you in.
If I'm causing you trouble, I should leave right now.
I never said there was a problem, did I? You can stay if you'd like, or you can go. Do whatever you want. The choice is up to you.
All right, but can you please tell me why did you let me come in?
I don't know. I guess I've just always had a weakness for taking in strays. I took someone in another time, right where I found you. In fact, when I came home and saw you sitting there like that, I thought you were him. But of course you weren't.
Was he someone important to you?
Huh?
Would it make you happy if he came back?
I don't know. We only spent a few days together, but I guess you could say they were unforgettable ones.
Did you fall in love?
You ask a lot of questions. That's not fair considering the fact that you haven't told me anything about yourself.
I don't have anything to tell. There's no story. I don't have a home, and there's no one waiting for me. Miyuki?
You surprised me. That other person said exactly the same thing to me. You know something, though? No matter how you feel, there's always someone waiting for you. Maybe you just don't realize it. I'm sure someone's waiting for you somewhere right now.
All right, that'll be all. Now get out of my sight.
That's just great. At this rate, we're never gonna get those people out of there.
Let Doc assist you.
You're the one that Professor Gill sent, aren't you?
Allow me to assist you.
I'll take any help I can get. My company has a lot riding on this project.
It's quite simple. Just do everything that the professor asks. Do that, and Doc will assist you.
Yeah, okay. That guy always gives me the creeps.
Hey, Toru, how about you? Do you want in on this thing?
Yeah, sure.
All right, shut up and listen. I need as many men as I can get.
What's the job, then?
It's a big one. Big money, too.
He never told me anything about himself. He stayed here for a few days while his wounds healed, but he never even told me his name.
How could you fall in love in such a short time?
Who knows? Love doesn't make sense. All I know is how I feel. He was just...
That's a pretty flower.
Yes, it's my favorite kind.
It's delicate and beautiful like you.
That's very sweet. I could see he was a gentleman. Maybe he really was a bad guy. But somehow it didn't matter to me.
You mean you believed in him?
If we don't have something to believe in, life isn't worth living. We all have someone like that. I'm sure you do too. I'm going to work now. Make yourself at home. There's food in the fridge. See ya.
I don't know what to believe in.
Why'd I let you talk me into this? It's the middle of the night. You two shouldn't be anywhere near this neighborhood.
Yeah, well, if Jiro's in there, then we gotta go in there too.
Listen, all we got are a few rumors. Someone thinks they may have spotted him. They're not sure.
It's all we've got, so we have to check it out.
Hey, why not? Who needs sleep anyway?
This area will provide a most suitable testing site for Dark's latest weapon. And fate has brought Jiro here as well.
The cities.
You know what's expected of you. You're to set these at the designated points around the city.
What the hell are these things?
That's not information you need to know.
All I want to know is if this stuff is dangerous.
Why do you think we're paying you all this money? Of course, if you want to live long enough to spend it, I suggest you don't stay in this city too long. Because in exactly 1 hour, this place is going to be a ghost town.
Miyuki.
It's that flute again! It always happens this way. Whenever I hear it, it means there's gotta be a robot nearby. I've gotta get away from here. Who are you?
Where's Miyuki?
You must be that guy she talked about. She's not here now.
She's gone. Damn it. Of all the days.
Wait a minute. What's your name? Leave him alone!
You haven't been obeying orders, have you? Were you thinking of betraying us?
So you've been keeping an eye on me, huh?
Dark does not forgive traitors. And you'll stay out of this if you know what's good for you. This man must die.
Come on, hurry!
Oh.
Hey, you alright? You need to see a doctor.
There's no time for that.
Huh?
You have to find Miyuki and get her out of the city.
Wait, what are you saying? And what did he mean you betrayed Dark?
I guess I didn't live up to his standards. I'm getting soft in my old age. Just find Miyuki and get her out of here.
Wait a second! Where do you think you're going? You can't just walk away like that! She's been waiting for you!
She'll get over it.
Then tell me, why did you come back? It's because you really love Miyuki, isn't it? Why else would you be willing to risk your life? So why won't you go back to her?
And just how am I supposed to face her? I couldn't even look her in the eyes. I'm the worst kind of scum there is. I'd do anything in the world as long as there's easy money involved. I'd even destroy a city.
What?
Yeah, we've been planting these little devices all over the city. I'm not sure exactly why. All I know is, once they're activated, Dark's not planning on any survivors.
So Dark ordered you to do this?
Everyone in the underworld has heard of the organization called Dark. And this job was big. Thugs around here who gave it to us, they could have never cooked up anything as big as this. And you don't live to tell about it if you make an enemy of the Dark.
So what are you gonna do?
I'll run. I'm not quite ready to die just yet.
And what about the city? They're gonna blow it up!
Yeah, well, that's not my problem. Why should I care who lives or dies?
Well, if that's true, then why did you come back for Miyuki? You're not the kind of person who would abandon her, or the city!
What, you think you know about me? You're wrong!
She said she'd wait for you no matter what, because she doesn't care what kind of person you are. Isn't that what love's supposed to feel like?
I can't believe I'm even thinking about this. I must be really getting soft. That's the last one, and I know where the rest are planted. I guess I owe Miyuki and the city a favor.
Hey, we can do it together. Go on, get started. I'll keep this guy away from you.
No, don't!
Hurry! Come on! Why is Dark, and why is Professor Gill doing this?
It's not necessary for me to know the reason. All that's important is that I follow Professor Gill's orders. Since you don't obey them, you must be damaged. You are worthless. Humans are worthless to Dark and shall be destroyed.
They may be worthless to Dark, but everyone is important to someone. There's always someone who cares.
You are worthless!
You may be right, but still, there's someone that I want to see!
Mitsuko, wait!
Mitsuko, no!
You are damaged. Worthless things must be destroyed!
You're not telling me anything I don't know. I know that I'm ugly and I'm incomplete, but still, I want to see Mitsuko again!
Jiro.
That's the last one. Me doing something good. Now that's a first. I thought the hero was supposed to live.
I told you Miyuki's waiting. Why'd you have to... Why?
I'm home. I see. Guess he couldn't stay. If you see him somewhere, please tell him for me that I'll always be here for him. I'll be waiting.
People walk on toward the future, but the moment you turn your back on it, the past attacks you mercilessly. A beast called the Truth sinks its fangs into the pale neck of a young girl. She didn't want to know, but now she does. Everything was a lie. Next time on Android Kikaider the animation, Negative Fragments. Your body is warm and soft like Masaru's. I know my body is cold and hard. But I'm able to have feelings and I care for both of you.
This is crazy. These thoughts don't make any sense. Jiro's not human, he's just a robot.
Oh, yeah? Wasn't it you who was just talking about all his emotions? Like hatred, sadness, and hurt? I don't know, seems to me that you more than anyone else think of Jiro as a human.
Jiro as a human. Mr. Hattori. And you're sure it's all true? I don't know what to believe anymore.
Yeah, it sure looks like it. I don't have any concrete evidence, but this information comes from a solid source.
Oh my god.
You see, Mitsuko, your father was... I mean, Dr. Komyoji. Well, he was...
Mitsuko, are you all right? Hey, wake up! What happened to Mitsuko? Where is she? Mitsuko! Where are you? Mitsuko!
If we don't have something to believe in, life isn't worth living. We all have someone like that. I'm sure you do too.
When, Mitsuko?
Do you want to see Mitsuko again, Kikaider?
All right, who is this?
I'm the person who has Mitsuko.
What?
She'll be here waiting for you, Kikaider. Don't take too long. It seems he wants to see you again. He's coming here to get you.
What are you planning on doing when he gets here? Who are you anyway?
I wish you wouldn't look at me as if I was some kind of monster. Despite my appearance, I do have what the world commonly refers to as a conscience. After all, I only rendered that detective unconscious. And as for your brother, I left him completely unharmed. So you see, at heart, I'm really quite a gentleman.
Answer my question.
First, let me say that I have no malice towards Kikaider or yourself. However, I'm afraid I do have orders to kill Kikaider. I'm sorry, destroy him. You see, you can't kill something that has never truly lived. You must destroy it.
But why would you do that?
You weren't listening well enough. I have orders.
That means that you're a...
How very perceptive. I'm an android, my dear, and we don't have the right to disobey orders. Perhaps you don't like robots? But just because I have my orders to carry out doesn't mean we can't enjoy ourselves while doing so. Please, feel free to make yourself at home until Kikaider arrives. However, I strongly suggest that you not try to leave the mansion. You see, I've set a few traps. If you were to get caught in one, I couldn't guarantee your survival.
You haven't even told me who you are. Can't you at least tell me whose orders you're following?
Of course, my dear. Simply think of me as a servant of Professor Gill.
Who is Professor Gill? Who is he?
You see, your father... Well, Dr. Komyoji needed money for all the research he was doing. Apparently, he was able to get that from a foreigner named Gil Helbert, more commonly known as Professor Gill.
You said Professor Gill, right?
Right. It appears that this Gill is the mastermind behind an organization called Dark.
What is Dark?
In the last 2 days, I've asked every scumbag in the city that same question. It's my business to stay in touch with the underground. Everyone's too terrified to talk. The minute I mention Dark, they either clam up, or they'll say something like, if you know what's good for you, you'll stay away from Professor Gill.
But how did my father ever get mixed up with a group like that?
Yes, that's right. I understand. Please, give the message to Professor Gill.
My mother. My God. I know this place.
I would assume you're already aware that your and Masaru's mother was Dr. Komyoji's second wife. Am I right?
Yes?
Did Dr. Komyoji ever explain to the two of you what happened to his first wife?
He didn't talk much about her. It always seemed to bother him, so I never pressed it. He said his first wife had died of some illness. He also said that they had a child together, a boy. His name was Ichiro. I guess that would make him my half-brother. Ichiro died in an accident. Father never told us any more beyond that. I don't see how that helps you.
Alright, so his first wife died, his first son Ichiro was killed in an accident, and then he gets remarried a while after that. The thing is, I've done a little research, and what I found out is that apparently your mother, Chigusa Sakamoto, was introduced to your father by a man named Professor Gill. In other words, not only did this Professor Gill provide financial support, he also introduced your father to your mother. They were married, and then you and Masaru were born.
It all seems so long ago, but I'm certain that this is...
Hey, Mommy?
Yes, dear?
Who's Professor Gill? Is he your friend? Or is he one of Daddy's friends?
Well, let's see. I guess you'd have to say he's a friend of both your mommy and your daddy. So, Mitsuko, have you decided on a name for the baby?
Mm-hmm. Masaru.
What if I have a girl?
But I want a little brother. I don't want a sister.
sister.
Oh, is that so? Well, you'd better think of a girl's name, too, just in case.
This place. We once lived here. It all seems so long ago now. But this was once my house. I can feel it. I don't understand. That man must have somehow known, but why did he bring me here?
In other words, not only did this Professor Gill provide financial support, he also introduced your father to your mother. They were married, and then you and Masaru were born. Your father and Professor Gill seem to have had a very close relationship.
Daddy? Where did Mommy go? Masaru's hungry. Where'd she go?
Your mother isn't coming back.
I don't believe you. Mommy would never leave. Without her, who would feed Masaru? Who's gonna take care of him?
Mitsuko, from this day forward, you shall be Masaru's mother.
You should be more careful. I told you it's dangerous to go outside.
Answer me! Just what are you trying to do?
Why? Something wrong?
Don't play stupid with me, and don't treat me like a child. I know where I am. This is the house where my father and my mother once lived. Now, why have you brought me here?
The answer is simple. I brought you here because Professor Gill ordered me to.
What do you mean, ordered you?
As an android, I must do whatever Professor Gill tells me to do, so when he asked me to bring you here, I had no other choice than to carry out his orders. Does that answer your question?
Follow this order, then. I order you to tell me what relationship Professor Gill had with my father.
You're much stronger-willed than you appear. I find that a very attractive quality in a woman. Professor Gill has shared some information with me. But as to why your father, Komyoji, built Kikaider, I personally don't know. Nor did the professor find it necessary to divulge information about his relationship with Dr. Komyoji and your family. There is only one truth here. One thing of importance. Dr. Komyoji did something that was utterly unforgivable. He installed a conscience circuit into Kikaider, which in turn gave him the ability to reject orders.
Reject orders?
So you see, Komyoji granted the right of refusal to an android, an instrument originally designed to follow orders completely. In other words, he gave him the ability to follow whatever orders he wanted. And in doing so, he upset Professor Gill in ways that you cannot imagine. Mere robots, he said. The idea that machines designed to serve humans would ever dare to question the orders of their masters. It's preposterous. I won't stand for it, he said. That conscience circuit must be destroyed. I want Kikaider obliterated. However, it's easier said than done.
I won't let you do this.
Why not?
Because I...
Forgive me. Sometimes I feel the need to take this position in order to examine a problem from a different point of view. Please try to understand. This is all a tragedy. Yes, to put it into literary terms, tragedy is the only way to describe this.
A tragedy?
Kikaider is the unwitting victim of a terrible mistake. His conscience, or the system you call Gemini. It is because of this conscience circuit that he lives in torment. Not only that, it makes other machines, which should be his brothers, into his enemies. But it doesn't stop there. He has become a thing to be feared by humans as well. Not a human, and yet not quite a machine either. Merely an unfinished, incomplete monster.
No, you're wrong. He's not a monster at all.
Of course he is. Be honest. When human beings are unable to understand something, they fear it, and that fear grows into hate. And of course, they want to destroy what they hate. He's aware of this fact and knows he has nowhere to go. Huh? I see you feel sympathy for him. Well, don't waste your emotions. Your sympathy is of no use at all to a machine. You might as well pity a lawnmower.
Stop it, you're wrong!
Am I? Come, be honest. You really haven't been thinking clearly, have you? How would you react if Kikaider suddenly told you he loved you? Yes, I wonder what you'd do then. Just how would you respond to his amorous advances? With sympathy, perhaps?
Oh, my poor little Jiro. Come and let me comfort you. After all, that's what friends are for, isn't it? But you and I can never be closer than that.
And he'll say, but that's not enough for me. It will never be enough. And you even know why you can't accept his love. Because while it may work with humans, it would be impossible for sympathy to form into love between a human and a machine. Can you deny what I say?
No, it's not true! It's not. It's not true.
Are you saying that you could love him?
Well,
You expect me to believe that you, a human, could love a machine?
I don't know.
Sorry I upset you. I'm not acting like much of a gentleman, am I? But as I see it, those tears you shed are merely another form of human conceit.
What do you mean by that?
Humans are full of conceits. The very notion of attempting to create a conscience circuit is nothing more than another product of human conceit.
But that's not...
There can be no obvious choice in a person's conscience, because every human being has a different point of view. If you ask 100 of them the difference between right and wrong, they will provide you with 100 different answers. Only human conceit would make someone think they could build it, the same way you think it's possible to love a machine. I know it's true from my own personal experiences. I know all this because I'm a victim of one of Dr. Komyoji's experiments that didn't quite turn out. I am a bat-style android, a monster created by a cruel scientist named Dr. Komyoji, for no other reason than to satisfy his scientific curiosity.
No, you're lying.
Not like a human, and yet not quite like a machine either. Like a real bat, a misfit who's neither bird nor rodent. I flutter awkwardly between two worlds, hated by both. At least your father, Dr. Komyoji, had a sense of humor.
No, I don't believe it. He wouldn't do that.
Oh, but he did do it. I am proof of Dr. Komyoji's cruelty. You see, I also have one inside me. Kikaider wasn't the first. Dr. Komyoji implanted a conscience circuit into me as well. Although it's not as perfected as the one inside Kikaider, my feelings of wretchedness don't last very long. No one else could possibly understand the anguish of being neither human nor machine.
Father. Why were you involved with a man like Professor Gill? And Mother? Why did Mother leave us? And your ideal conscience circuit. Why did you want to create this for androids? And why is it causing them so much pain? Father, what is it? I just don't understand. What were you doing?
memories of the distant past, a blood-stained past. Those who have been lost can never come back, and those born after are doomed to know only tragedy. One tragedy links to another, and on in an endless chain, and it all started there. Next time on Android Kikaider, the animation, the afterglow of regret.
Okay, Dad. Whenever you're ready.
Let's do it. Activating now.
My brother.
Excuse me. I'm sorry, but aren't you Dr. Komyoji?
Yes, who are you?
You must forgive me. I was an acquaintance of your late son, Ichiro. I had the honor of meeting him while he was studying overseas.
You knew my son?
Yes, it's an honor to meet you, sir. My name is Gil Helbert.
You say it was Ichiro who wrote this letter to you?
Yes. If at all possible, I'd like to fulfill his request, assuming, of course, that it wouldn't offend you. I understand that you're currently constructing a robot. Sorry, I mean android. You see, I'd like for you to let me help fund you.
It's not that I don't appreciate the offer, but I don't think I can go back to it. It's just, I've lost the will to go on. First my wife died, and now losing Ichiro like this. I've lost everything that made life worth living.
I understand how you must feel, sir. But this letter is essentially Ichiro's last request. It's what he would have wanted. Are you willing to let his dreams die with him?
Dr. Komyoji, I don't pretend to know what you're going through. I'm certain there is no greater pain than losing a child, but surely granting your son's wish would be the greatest memorial you could ever hope to give him.
Thank you, Mrs. Hilbert.
Oh, please excuse me. You see, I'm not the professor's wife.
Huh? Ah, yes. I neglected to introduce you earlier. This is my private secretary.
My name is Chigusa Sakamoto.
Mother, what were you doing with Professor Gill?
Don't try to fight it, Kikaider. Just relax. I'll guide you to the eternal peace you've been looking for. You see, only I am able to understand the torment you feel.
I wonder just how far I can trust Professor Gill. In return for the funding, I've received order after order for new androids.
Androids to be used as weapons. And I'm wondering just what Gill intends to do with them. Last night he came yet again to check on the production of the bat-type robot he had ordered. Without his knowing, I have installed an extra component, the Gemini conscience circuit, which I have been developing. It's my hope that it will act as a deterrent to any evil plans he may have.
Why does my conscience circuit torture me with pain? Are these the pangs of guilt? It's nonsense!
No, it can't be! I don't believe it! All this time, I should have seen it. I've been such a fool. Even the accident with Ichiro was all Gil's... It can't be true. Mother!
You'll be pleased to hear. Your Jiro will suffer no longer. I've dispatched him myself.
Okay, Dad. Whenever you're ready.
Let's do it. Activating now. Ichiro! Ichiro! I've been such a blind fool. Even that accident was all Gil's doing. It was all part of his plan. He killed Ichiro so he'd be able to get close to me. But that's not the most unbelievable thing. It turned out that my own wife was a spy for Gil.
I understand. Please, give the message to Professor Gill.
Hey, Mommy? Who's Professor Gill? Mommy! Mommy!
No! It's not true! It's not true! It can't be!
Just hold on.
I see that you're awake.
Jiro! It's Jiro, he's all right!
He's either very lucky or very unlucky. Before I'm done with him, he'll be wishing that he had stayed buried in that coffin. That's right, Kikaider. Now we can have a little fun, shall we? Besides, we must all play our parts in this tragedy.
Jiro! Mitsuko, I'm here! Mitsuko!
I'm disappointed in you, Jiro. You were fooled by a simple hologram. Are you so obsessed with this girl that your capacity to think clearly is gone? I had hoped that a fellow robot would have been programmed to exhibit a bit more intelligence than that.
What requiem would you like for him? A little Brahms, Verdi, perhaps some Mozart for an elegant touch?
What are you talking about?
Which composer do you think suits this fool? Even somebody like Jiro deserves to be sent off with some beautiful music.
Stop it now. What you're doing here is ridiculous.
So you think it's ridiculous, huh? Well, then I have no choice. Against my good taste, we'll keep the ceremony simple.
These are my beloved servants.
As you can see, my dear, these are no ordinary bats.
You mean they're robots?
They're cyborgs, like a normal bat, but with the ability to electrocute their prey. He could probably stop a few bats, but even Kikaider is no match for all of them.
Please, no! Jiro, you've got to transform! Hurry, Jiro! You have to transform so you can get out of there!
I can't. I can't transform, Mitsuko. Not with you here, I won't!
But why? I don't understand. Why is all this so funny?
Are you really that naive? Can't you see that he won't transform because he doesn't want you to see that ugly body of his? The poor fool would sooner die than allow the one he loves to see him like that.
No, Mitsuko. Please don't. Don't look at me.
Bravo, Kikaider! How hideously magnificent! Never has there been a more pitiful clown. A splendid tragic comedy.
You bastard! Jiro, listen to me. There's no reason for you to be ashamed of the way you look. The anguish you feel in fighting your brothers, the anguish of fighting evil in your heart, despite your half-completed body, these are the feelings that define you. The fact that you have these feelings is proof that your heart is totally pure and honest. Even your transformed body is proof of your purity, Jiro. That's why it's nothing for you to be ashamed of. Jiro, don't you see?
And now to bring down the final curtain on this performance. Farewell, Kikaider. My servants will make sure that your curtain call is electrifying. Despite what you may think, I'm not so perverse as to keep watching that horror. You and I both know how this is going to end. It's only a matter of time.
You're wrong. Jiro won't lose. I don't believe it. He'll transform and then he'll find a way to escape.
You're dreaming. It's ridiculous for you to think that you would ever be able to understand how he thinks. Don't you see? He lives his life in limbo. He's neither human nor machine, and he's constantly torn between the two. I alone understand his agony, for we are the same. We hate ourselves for having a conscience, for having a heart that won't let us give ourselves completely over to evil. And there is no one who will ever love us. There's no one who can even begin to understand.
So, you think that you can understand my heart? You think that all humans are happy? Do you really think that for every child born there is someone who loves them? Is that what you think? You talk about feeling alone and abandoned as if you were the only one who ever felt that way. Well, if you're looking for my pity, you can forget it!
Stop it! What you're saying is absolute nonsense!
Nonsense? Maybe it is. But even so, Jiro is still fighting. Even though people call him a monster, even though everyone shuns him, he finds the will to keep fighting alone. I see now. We must be in my father's old laboratory. This is where my brother died. If that hadn't occurred, none of this would have ever happened. We could have avoided so much grief. This meaningless battle would never have been necessary.
We enter this world through an endless shroud of tears, huh? That's almost Shakespearean, isn't it? Even so, you humans are so entangled in your fears, you will never understand. A day in which we can finally escape our grief will never, ever come. What's that noise? That frequency?
A noise?
What now?
Jiro!
That's incredible. He's discovered a way to send out a jamming signal to disrupt the bat's sonar. But how? I see. He's adapted his internal calibration systems to synthesize the vibration frequency of the guitar strings he's plucking. Well done, Kikaider! It appears I need to finish this job myself. I'll wait outside. You're not seriously thinking about fighting me in that form, are you? Then I have no choice. Prepare to die! How pitiful! You're blindly determined to die in your human form. Well then, your wish is my command! That's more like it. All right then! Farewell, Kikaider. It's time for the finale!
Mitsuko! Mitsuko!
Why did you save me?
Unfortunately, I allowed my heart to sway me. In the house, when you told me you shared the same grief that I did, just those words, I wonder if this is what it's like to have a heart. To experience thoughts and actions that could never be measured by reason. It lets a machine know love, makes it ashamed of its own ugliness. What a truly strange thing it is.
We have to get you inside the house. If we hurry, I know we can repair this wound. And I'm sure once we find the blueprint, we can even perfect your Gemini.
Don't bother. I have no desire to be manipulated by my conscience circuit any longer. Now, All I want is peace.
No!
If I had wanted to fix it, I could have done that long ago. The one who knows the conscience circuit, who knows it better than anyone else. That person is with Professor Kill.
What do you mean? Are you saying that my father is still alive?
Who's there?
He said he wanted to die in peace, didn't he? Why not give the old fool what he wanted?
Who are you?
Please don't go. I want you to stay. Don't leave me alone anymore.
Mitsuko. One day I awoke. The scent of the wind, the whisper of sunlight through the trees. The moon is beautiful. The rain is gentle. I've met many people, and some of them have left. I remember the ones that have left, and visit them only in my memories and my dreams. Next time on Android Kikaider, the animation, Blue Moon, Red Dreams. Rain, gentle rain, cold rain, furious rain, lonely rain. Raindrops become rivers and then flow to the sea. life begins.
It's nearly time. This is the moment I've been waiting for.
Once upon a time, in a faraway land, there lived an old puppet maker named Geppetto. Geppetto lived alone and had no children of his own. One day, he decided to build a puppet in place of the child he never had, and he called him Pinocchio. That night, a fairy appeared and cast a spell on Pinocchio, allowing him to move on his own without strings. Then the fairy told him this: "Pinocchio, if you're very good, one day I'll return and make you a real little boy." Then she turned to the talking cricket and said, "You will be Pinocchio's conscience. Remember, Pinocchio, always be good and listen to what he tells you." And then Pinocchio... What an awful night.
I don't believe this. Nothing could have gone wrong. Everything was perfect. Damn it all! There's no time. I can't fix it.
Moon. Blue moon. Lovely moon. So lovely it makes one shiver. The moon has a magical power. It reflects memories. It becomes a mirror.
If we don't have something to believe in, life isn't worth living. We all have someone like that. I'm sure you do too.
Jiro, I don't know how much you're capable of understanding, but you and I, we're not... Oh, I wish I knew how to put this. What I'm trying to say is, the two of us are fundamentally different.
I understand the difference between us.
But, Jiro...
Your body is warm and soft like Masaru's. I know my body is cold and hard. But I'm able to have feelings and I care for both of you. I want you to try to help me be like you.
How thoughtless of Komyoji to place him so close to humans where his mind is cluttered with inconsequential matters. It's painful, isn't it? Carrying around all those unnecessary emotions. Don't worry. In a short time, I'll erase all your pain. After that, I'll destroy the blueprint as well.
Jiro, this is a diagram of your body. And this is your heart, your conscience circuit. It's this device that tells you the difference between good and bad, just the way a human heart does.
Then it's like a human heart.
Yes, it's a failsafe meant to keep you from following bad orders. Father designed it especially for you and called it the Gemini system.
The Gemini system.
You're able to function on your own right now, but your ability to tell the difference between good and bad is still incomplete. I don't know for sure, but it's possible that you might even follow a bad order from someone.
A bad order? And then what happens? Will I be destroyed? If my Gemini can't be repaired, you plan to destroy me, don't you? What have I done? Mitsuko!
No, get away!
But...
I was right. You're nothing more than some mad machine.
A mad machine? But I...
Don't come near me!
But... I don't get it. I thought I was...
I told you you're just a machine!
A machine. Nothing more. I'm a machine. That's all. A stupid machine. Just a machine!
I never expected to meet you here. You're just in time to try out my new web.
Who are you anyway?
Don't you recognize your own brother?
What?
My brother.
Hey, that's right. If Dad made both of us, then Jiro's kind of like our brother, isn't he?
We share similar designs. I too am a robot created by Dr. Komyoji. That makes us brothers.
That can't be.
You already had children. So why, Father? I don't understand. Why did you want to make a Pinocchio of your own?
Well, little brother, if that's the truth, then maybe you can tell me how many of our brothers you've already destroyed.
Look at me. Look how ugly I've become. If you were to call me brother now, I would have to accept it.
Why did you follow that order when you knew you would be destroyed?
We were created to follow orders. It is what we must do as long as you refuse to follow orders. We must continue to be enemies, to hate each other.
Stop right now. That's an order.
Is that a good order or a bad order? Either way, it doesn't matter. I'm not taking any orders. Because I am a mad machine. The machine has no home to return to. a machine has no one to love. Because a machine doesn't have a heart.
Look, puppets! Aren't they cute, honey? They almost look alive.
Mommy, do the puppets get to go home too?
Oh, yes, they get to go home.
Mommy, where do the puppets live?
They live inside the clock.
They live inside that clock?
Uh-huh, that's right. You see, the puppets are machines, so they live in a mechanical house.
Well then, where should I go home to? Where?
Jiro! No, Jiro! A dream? I'm crying. Oh, what is wrong with me anyway? I'm the one who tried to destroy him. It's all my fault.
What's wrong? I thought we were going to...
Get away!
No, look out!
She's all right, Jiro.
Please don't let it near me! Keep it away! It's a monster!
Monster!
A monster.
Jiro!
Mitsuko. Please don't. Please don't!
Jiro!
Don't look at me. I wanted to dream. Now I wish I didn't. I want to go home. I can't go home.
Ah, I see you feel sympathy for him. Well, don't waste your emotions. Your sympathy is of no use at all to a machine. You might as well pity a lawnmower.
Stop it! You're wrong!
Am I? Come, be honest. You really haven't been thinking clearly, have you? How would you react if Kikaider suddenly told you he loved you? Yes, I wonder what you'd do then. Just how would you respond to his amorous advances? With sympathy, perhaps?
Oh, my poor little Jiro. Come and let me comfort you. After all, that's what friends are for, isn't it? But you and I can never be closer than that.
And he'll say, but that's not enough for me. It will never be enough. And you even know why you can't accept his love. Because while it may work with humans, it would be impossible for sympathy to form into love between a human and a machine. Can you deny what I say?
It's not true! It's not. It's not true.
Ichiro! Ichiro! I've been such a blind fool. Even that accident was all Gil's doing. It was all part of his plan. He killed Ichiro so he'd be able to get close to me. But that's not the most unbelievable thing. It turned out that my own wife was a spy for Gil.
I understand. Please, give the message to Professor Gill.
Mommy! Mommy!
No! It's not true! It's not true! It can't be!
You know something, though? No matter how you feel, there's always someone waiting for you. Maybe you just don't realize it. I'm sure someone's waiting for you somewhere right now.
You are damaged, worthless things must be destroyed!
You're not telling me anything I don't know. I know that I'm ugly and I'm incomplete, but still, I want to see Mitsuko again! Mitsuko! Mitsuko!
I wonder if this is what it's like to have a heart. To experience thoughts and actions that could never be measured by reason. It lets a machine know love, makes it ashamed of its own ugliness. What a truly strange thing it is.
We have to get you inside the house. If we hurry, I know we can repair this wound. And I'm sure once we find the blueprint, we can even perfect your Gemini.
Don't bother. I have no desire to be manipulated by my conscience circuit any longer. Now, all I want is peace.
No!
If I had wanted to fix it, I could have done that long ago. The one who knows the conscience circuit, who knows it better than anyone else. That person is with Professor Gill.
What do you mean? Are you saying that my father is still alive?
Who's there?
He said he wanted to die in peace, didn't he? Why not give the old fool what he wanted?
Who are you? Wait!
Please don't go. I want you to stay. Don't leave me alone anymore.
Mitsuko.
I thought that I was alone in this world. She said she didn't want to be alone. This road we now both travel, it hides its destination from us. What lies ahead is still hidden in the mist. brother and sister. As long as they were together, they were never lonely. But when she left her brother behind, the void filled him with sadness. He pursued her. He made friends. He was happy. But his friends were also machines. Next time on Android Kikaider, the animation, Friends.
Yeah, I think I'm all right now. Oh!
You should lie down, sir. You need rest.
Don't worry, it's just a little bump. I'm not gonna let this stop me. While we're sitting around here, Mitsuko's probably...
Quiet! We don't want to say anything that'll make Masaru more worried than he already is.
Right, sorry. I've screwed up before, but this one really takes the cake. Letting a client get kidnapped right in front of me.
I guess it wouldn't do any good to call the police, would it? They might not believe us when we tell them that a robot who looks like a bat flew away with her.
What I wouldn't give to have Jiro here? I'd hop in his sidecar and we'd track that robot down. Then we'd tear him apart. Hmm?
It's him!
That sounds like...
Hey, Masaru. We're home.
Masaru.
Mitsuko! I thought I'd never see you again. Promise you'll never leave me. Please, Mitsuko.
Masaru.
Looks like he's fallen asleep.
I'm not surprised. The poor little guy was up all night worrying about them.
Promise me. Promise that you'll never leave me. Mitsuko. Jiro.
If I had wanted to fix it, I could have done that long ago. The one who knows the conscience circuit, who knows it better than anyone else. That person is with Professor Kill.
What do you mean? Are you saying that my father is still alive?
I see. And you believed him?
I don't know what to believe anymore. But if that robot was telling the truth, then my father is Professor Gill's prisoner. He may be forcing him to make more robots for him.
You must be worried sick.
I'm just glad that he's alive. At least now there's some hope.
So, the problem as I see it is finding out just where this Professor Gill is holding up. I've reached out to all my sources in the underworld, and all I've found out is that this dark organization is a major player, but beyond that, they won't tell me anything.
Calm down. You're just upsetting yourself, and that's not getting us anywhere. Shouldn't we think about what we're going to do next?
Yeah, you're right. What we need to do is get one step ahead of Gil. He'll probably send more robots. And since he knows about this house, we've got to hide you somewhere.
Hey, it's a dump, but how about our office?
What do you mean it's a dump?
I've been doing a lot of thinking, and I remembered something. It's about my mother.
This is your mother, huh?
Yes, with my father and me. I'm not sure, but I think there's a connection between her and Professor Gil. Promise me you'll take good care of him.
You have my word. As a detective and a gentleman, I, ãEURÂoeright, will protect Masaru with my life.
Don't worry about a thing. What my boss lacks in dependability, he makes up for in dumb luck.
Are you sure about this, Mitsuko?
It would be too dangerous to take him with us. And besides, I'm not sure that he's quite ready to hear about Mother yet.
Just look at that. Somehow he's been able to defeat every robot I've ever sent after him. But how?
Are you asking for the details of how he did it, or do you want my impression of Kikaider?
What I want is data. Despite his flawed conscience circuit, which should be a negative factor, his combat powers are greater than other robots. Why is that?
Perhaps the conscience circuit itself is the answer.
What?
All of the robots that have been sent after him have also been made by Komyoji. Even though Kikaider is his most recent model, I seriously doubt that his physical abilities are that much greater. There's only one difference.
The difference would be the conscience circuit. Komyoji, damn him. Still, it's nothing more than a theory. We'll proceed with the plan. I leave it in your hands now.
Mother left us right after Masaru was born. Father didn't talk about it. It was too painful for him. I never learned why she left or where she went to. I realize now, I know nothing about her. But this place in the photo, it's where we took our only family vacation together. That was before Masaru was born. Take me there. I'd like to see it again.
She shouldn't have left me. It's not fair.
Oh, you know, kid, it's just a...
I don't get it. They promised me they would never leave me again.
Don't worry about a thing. You got us, and they'll be back before you know it, right? Let's go.
Exactly. So why don't we eat something while we're waiting? I've got just a thing. Cake.
Great. I'll get the phone. Hello, ãEURÂoeright Detective Agency. What can I do for you? Huh? I see. So you're both safe? You're all right? Yeah, he's fine. Like I said, don't worry. Yeah, I hear you. So you're actually gonna stay there, huh? Uh-huh. Yeah, I got it. Thanks for calling.
Everything's ready. Come and get it. I think I outdid myself this time. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Oh, sir, I forgot. We're out of petty cash. You need to go to the bank and make a withdrawal.
Sure. If there's anything there, I'll get it.
See you later.
Right.
I'll show them. They can't just leave me behind. Ha! Got it.
I can't believe we're here. We were lucky that the same cabin was vacant.
So this is the place from the picture, and you came here with Dr. Komyoji, right?
Yes. My father was a workaholic and never took a break, but he actually brought my mother and I here once. It was my first trip away from home. I remember how excited and happy I was. Come on, why don't we go for a little walk outside?
Excuse me.
He's here. That's him, all right.
Oh, man. Am I on the right path or not? I am not scared. Ugh. Huh? I'm not scared, I'm not. Please, Mr. Bear, you don't want to eat me. I taste terrible.
Don't worry, he's not going to eat you. He's actually quite gentle. He's totally tame, see? Totally tame.
Wow, that's amazing. Does the bear belong to you?
My name's Kuya. My name's Kaito. And we call him Riku.
My name's Masaru Komyoji. Then my sister and brother left me behind. That wasn't very nice, was it?
That was mean. Yes, very mean.
I know, so I decided to go after them. I'm not a little kid anymore, and they can't treat me like one. I can do anything.
You know, you're pretty smart. Yeah, I was just thinking the same thing.
So, do you two guys live around here or what?
Nope. Actually, we came here looking for someone too.
You mean you guys are like me then?
Yeah, but it's okay, because we already found him. That's right. Now we can help you, Masaru. Right, Riku?
Ooh, that water's freezing. Wow, look at the fish. There's tons of them.
They're brook trout. Do you want them? Shall we get them for you?
Ah!
Here you go. Take them.
I didn't really want them. Please put the fish back in the stream. I feel sorry for them.
You feel sorry for them? Whatever you say, Masaru.
I'm sorry. You caught them just to let them go.
We don't care one way or the other. If you decide you want one, just tell us.
Thanks, you guys.
It's beautiful. Nothing's changed. It looks just the way I remember it.
You've been here before? Was it when you were a little girl?
She brought me here, my mother. One evening after dinner, she said, "Let's go for a walk." She took my hand and brought me here.
It's so pretty, isn't it, Mitsuko? It's almost frightening. Look at it. I love this view. It almost seems alive. The way the sun burns red as the night takes control. The intensity. You feel it. It's like the feeling when you love someone.
Mommy, I'm scared.
I'm sorry, darling. But you see, I brought you here to tell you something. If you follow the setting sun...
I don't know. I'm not sure if I really want to learn about my mother. If I were to find out the truth, then...
I envy humans. You collect all these memories from the moment you're born. You have families. You have homes to go back to.
Jiro.
No matter what they are, good or bad, they're memories from your life, isn't that right? And that's something I don't have. The sun's almost set and the temperature's dropped. You need to stay warm. Humans have to be careful not to catch colds.
Thank you, Jiro. I'm glad you're here. If I were alone, I probably would have just run away.
I'm glad too. Now that you're here, I've decided not to run anymore.
We should probably go, now that the sun has set.
If you follow the setting sun, you'll find the city where I was born. It's a very peaceful little city, snuggled next to the sea. Someday I'd like to go back there. That is, if I ever can.
That's right, I'd forgotten. Mother said she wanted to go back where she was born. Do you suppose?
It's worth checking out. We can drive over there first thing tomorrow.
It's only a chance, but Mother might know where Father is being held.
I know it's getting late, but I appreciate you coming with me. I mean, who would have ever thought that I'd be making new friends in a place like this? I think it's great, don't you?
What do you mean?
You know what I'm talking about. I mean, we are friends now, aren't we?
What is a friend? We don't know what that is.
Huh? Come on, you guys are kidding me. Your friends are the people you play with. Don't you have any other friends?
We don't have anyone else. That's right, it's always just been the three of us.
Well, family then?
It's always been just us. Uh-huh. Just Kuya and Kaito and Riku.
Okay then.
Hello?
Mitsuko, thank God you're all right. I've been calling like crazy and no one's answered. I was starting to panic.
We're all right. What's going on, Etsuko?
This is Major. Masaru's gone. We're not certain, but it looks like he may have gone after you two.
Masaru. We've got to find him. Are you really sure he's headed up here to the cabin?
Yeah, the boss already went after him, but Masaru got a head start. He may already be there.
Okay, thanks. We'll start looking around here, too.
Ha! This is it! I found it!
Masaru!
Huh?
Take it easy. There's no need to hurry. Yeah, there's no need to hurry.
Masaru?
Hey, Jiro, I'm here!
Masaru!
Mitsuko, stay back!
This is unfortunate. I had hoped that our new friend Masaru could have helped us just a little bit more. It really doesn't matter. He led us to Kikaider, and that's what's important. You see? Even Riku wants to thank you, Masaru.
What are you talking about? Hey, come on, you guys! Kuya, Kaito, what's wrong?
It is time for us to carry out Professor Gill's orders.
You're a robot sent by Professor Gill?
Wait, Jiro, these are my friends. They helped me when I was lost. They're not bad guys. Go on, Kuya, tell them.
We had some good times, Masaru. It really was fun, wasn't it? But we do have our orders, after all. We must destroy Kikaider.
Kuya, Kaito!
Riku!
Stop! Call him off! I don't want to fight you! Masaru has suffered enough already! You don't want to do this in front of your friend, do you?
And why not? We've been given very specific orders. Kill Kikaider and eliminate Komyoji's daughter and son if they try to interfere in any way.
You're lying!
We robots are incapable of lying, Masaru. It is not possible for us. However, we enjoyed playing with you very much. So don't interfere and we won't have to kill you.
Stop it now! Masaru! No! Don't shoot!
Riku!
Masaru!
Take Masaru. Get him away from here.
No, Jiro, wait! Don't fight him! He's my friend, don't! my friend!
Masaru!
Jiro, I hate you! I told you not to fight them! Kuya and Kaito and Riku, they were my friends and you killed them! Why? Why? Why?
A cold night. The snow quietly falls. The frozen past begins to melt. False compassion. Calculated warmth. The sight of a mother unchanged, just as she appears in familiar memories. But an icy heart cannot be opened. Next time on Android Kikaider the animation, Frozen Bonds.
Yes. Yes, sir. I understand.
Masaru. It's slippery.
I'll be fine.
That's a relief. It looks like he's finally starting to cheer up again.
I wish he were. I think he's pretending. Huh? He's like that. Whenever he's feeling sad or lonely, he'll always try to do whatever he can to hide it from me. He knows how sad it would make me if he showed how he felt. And when it comes to our mother,
I won't. I'm not gonna cry.
Are you all right, little boy?
It's strange that the snow has just fallen and it's already begun to melt away.
I know.
I don't see Masaru.
You need to be careful now or you could hurt yourself.
Yes, ma'am.
Although there's nothing I like better than watching children running and playing and enjoying themselves.
Masaru!
Huh? I gotta go. Goodbye. Hey, Mitsuko!
Masaru, you shouldn't run off like that.
I'm sorry.
Are you all right? Mother, it's you.
What?
I don't know what to say. The three of you have traveled all this way just to see me. Oh, you must all be frozen. Okay, here you go. I made some hot chocolate for you. I remember how you loved it when you were a little girl, Mitsuko. Oh, what am I thinking? Masaru, you're probably hungry. Oh, let's see, I could make you something. What would you like? I could make you a hamburger or maybe...
No, thanks.
It's no trouble. You should eat something. How about a little cake,
I don't want anything.
Masaru, I'm your mother. Please let me make something
for you.
No,
you're not. You're not my mother.
Masaru?
Masaru!
I should have expected that. After all, this whole thing is my fault.
Do you really feel that way? Do you really think that it's your fault?
Just what do you mean? You have no idea what it's like. Do you think it's easy for a mother to be separated from her children? I remember as a little girl, you were always so gentle. What happened to you?
If you really think I've changed so much, then it was you who caused it. I didn't have much of a role model. But what I feel doesn't really matter. It's Masaru. He was just a baby, and he's grown up having never seen his mother's face.
I didn't...
Since you left, I've done everything I could to raise him right. But no matter how much I love him, or how hard I try to take care of him, nothing can change the fact that I'm his sister. I can never be his mother.
I can't expect you to understand, but it was complicated. There were circumstances I couldn't control.
Even if that is true, in the end it was you who made the choice to abandon us.
You're right. It's only natural for you not to forgive me.
I read Father's diary. Father kept a diary, you know.
A diary? I see. All right. So what if you have read it? I guess that explains a lot. I really don't know what Komyoji wrote in his diary, but I would assume that you have come here for revenge. Okay, why don't we get this over with? Go ahead and kill me if it'll make you feel better.
I think Father's alive. I think Professor Gill is holding him somewhere against his will.
Gill? I don't know who you're talking about.
Don't play stupid. Tell me where he is now.
I've forgotten.
You're lying! Don't you think you've heard us enough already?
Mitsuko. There's nothing noble about women who create their own private melodrama and then cast themselves as the heroine. Although I have to admit that men do find that attractive. I'm surprised. I didn't think you'd become that kind of woman. Did you really imagine you could just waltz in here out of the blue with your little boyfriend and lecture your own mother? You must be joking. Now, unless you have any other business with me, I suggest that you get out and go home.
Oh, it's Mitsuko. Oh, hey, what's wrong?
Sorry, Masaru. Those were the only boots we could find. When we went to the store, they were all out of children's sizes.
Don't worry, I'll be okay.
I think we should just leave.
I can't yet. I'm certain Mother knows where Gil is. I won't leave until I know.
Can't you see this is hurting you? And Masaru, how do you think he feels? I don't want to see the two of you get hurt anymore.
I'm okay, Jiro.
Come on, let's go.
No, Jiro. I'm gonna talk to her one more time.
But, Mitsuko...
Jiro, believe me, I want to leave as much as you do. Please, tell me where I can find Gil. All right, I'll change the subject. How about you and Gil? What exactly was your real relationship with the professor?
Hey, Mommy?
Yes, dear?
Who's Professor Gil? Is he your friend? Or is he one of Daddy's friends?
Well, let's see. I guess you'd have to say he's a friend of both your mommy and your daddy.
Answer me!
Since you seem to want to know so badly, I'll tell you. It was exactly the relationship you think it was. About that one thing, I have no regrets. I make no apologies for loving Professor Gil.
Come on. Let's go find Mitsuko. It's time for us all to go home together.
Jiro, wait up!
I did it all for him. I would have done anything Gil asked. I married Komyoji so that I could give Gil constant reports on his research data.
Then why? If that's the reason, why did you give birth to Masaru and me?
Do you really have to ask, Mitsuko? I did it because it was my duty.
Your duty?
Yes, don't you see? It was my duty to be Dr. Komyoji's wife in every way. And of course, the natural result of that was your and Masaru's birth.
So that was your only purpose? It was nothing more than collecting data? And that's the cold-blooded reason that Masaru and I were born?
Mitsuko!
Are you all right, sis?
And my duty now is to kill you in front of that man. Nothing personal, you understand?
Now then, Jiro, what will your conscience circuit do? Let's see how it reacts to this situation.
I thought so. You're working for Gil even now.
I have my orders.
Jiro!
Get out of the way, now.
No. Lives are not like snow. I don't pretend to understand, but that much I know. Lives don't just drift down for the sake of melting away. Once you're born, you have to do whatever it takes to fight and stay alive.
So, you must be...
Yes, as you can see, I'm an android. But I don't have to be human to understand. That lives are not something that should be taken away.
This android seems to have the ability to conceptualize the value of life. Could it be possible that the conscience circuit has somehow begun to evolve?
Don't move!
No, let her go!
This is my duty. I have to.
All right. Kill me then. I wanted to believe. I wanted to hear you say it was all a lie. I was so naive. I know now that that can never happen.
No, Mitsuko! She's not that important! Don't give up! You have to live!
There's nothing left for me. Maybe it would have been better if I had never learned the truth. Please, Mother. Kill me.
Mitsuko!
No! Jiro!
Get away from her. I'm warning you, get away from Mitsuko.
Jiro!
If you don't, I swear I'll...
No, that can't be. It's impossible. It's just a machine. It can't shed tears. No. You must destroy him! White Scorpion, destroy Kikaider! Saburo, what the?
I've prepared special ammunition for you.
Who are you?
What's the matter? Don't you recognize me? I'm Saburo, your kid brother. Komyoji made you, then he tried to correct his mistake by making me.
No, you're lying!
It's no lie. I was conceived specifically to destroy you. But before I do, there are a few things I'd like to find out. First, I want you to show me what you're really capable of. Come on. I know you can do better than that. Show it to me, brother. Come on. Don't try to tell me this is the limit of your power.
No! Stay back! Don't come any closer!
What's going on? White Scorpion!
You'll find Gil there. Masaru, your feet must be cold. I don't know your boot size, so I bought a pair that's a little large. Maybe you can grow into them. I hated how you and I grew so close, and how with each and every day that passed, you became more and more dear to me. It was my duty, and I carried out that duty and made a happy family, but I hated myself every minute for doing it. If it weren't for Gil, if only I had never met that man.
Oh, Mother.
I should have known it would end this way. A spy should never fall in love with her target.
No!
Hands up! Stay right where you are!
You can't die! Don't do it! Not now!
Oh, that guy. He just shot that woman down.
Don't you
Hey,
make
you!
a move!
Hold it right there, right
Get
there!
your hands up!
Crush, smash, destroy. From inside my heart, a voice urges me on. From inside my heart, dark desires beckon. My heart cannot forgive the sin of giving in to destruction. Is this the real me? No, it isn't. Save me. Next time on Android Kikaider, the animation, The Destroyer.
Is this... Could this be the blueprint? Like I said, I don't know anything.
Let me see if I got this straight. You claim that this man is just a casual acquaintance that you met here in town, right?
Yes. He didn't tell me anything about himself, and I didn't ask.
Well, we got evidence here that shows that you recently occupied a cottage with this man. You want to tell me just what you were doing with this casual acquaintance?
Nothing much. Really?
Nothing much, really. That's original. You think of it yourself? If I were to guess, I'd say you and he were doing it. Huh. I'm right about that, aren't I? I don't know what the heck's wrong with kids these days.
Well, I guess it's been a pretty tough day for you, huh? You must be exhausted.
I wish I hadn't been so nervous. I hated it. It was so hard to lie to them like that.
I don't see how you had any other choice. If you told them the truth, no one would believe you. They'd all say you were crazy.
He's not back, is he?
Jiro can take care of himself. You don't have to worry about him.
I know, but it's not his safety I'm worried about. It's important I find him as soon as possible. You see, I found something last night. It may be the blueprint for Gemini.
The blueprint? I see. So, you think you might finally be able to perfect it?
I'm sure it'll take a while to analyze all the data, but with any luck...
All right, you let me worry about finding Jiro. What you need to do is get to work right away and start analyzing that blueprint.
But...
If Gil's been able to find out you got the design, he'll try and stop us any way he can. So, we need to find Jiro and fix that Gemini ASAP, if not sooner.
I'm home. Mitsuko, you're home! Are you hungry? I've been here waiting for you.
Sorry. I completely forgot, but there's something I have to do. I'll order something for you so you eat without me, okay?
Monster!
Even an all-night search has failed
about to reveal the cause of the
Yes, I'm watching it right now. You don't think Jiro has anything to do with it, do you?
The cops are keeping a pretty tight lid on it, but I got a reliable source in the department who says a witness spotted some kind of robot that was half red and half blue.
Jiro wouldn't do that. Someone must be controlling him.
Well, anyway, I better get out and find Jiro before something else happens. How are things going on your end? Have you made any progress yet on analyzing the data for the Gemini?
I'm working on it. The Gemini is based on a sophisticated genetic program. I remember now. That time How could I have forgotten? The memo I found that day, it was the basis for the Gemini system.
This is far more complicated than a simple genetic program. It's a highly advanced type of restraint designed to remove the danger of the unit going out of control.
A restraint system?
Yes, much like a human conscience. And this circuit will be able to develop and grow on its own.
So what you're saying is, it could process external influences?
Yes. At this point, the only question that remains is what limits should I set for it? If its emotions were somehow warped as they develop, or if it were unable to process them quickly enough, there's the possibility the restraint circuit could melt down. I must find a way to preserve the balance.
Father based the Gemini system on that premise. If it's not perfected, and it keeps on inputting too much hatred and anger, it's possible that it could end up warping or melting down the entire system. What's wrong? What are you doing up, Masaru?
I couldn't sleep. Mitsuko, I was thinking, can you sit with me a while?
Masaru, I wish I could, but I'm in the middle of something right now. You're a big boy, so you'll just have to deal with this yourself.
Yeah, but...
Oh, come on, Masaru. Don't be selfish.
I'm not being selfish. I tried to be good. When you came home tonight, you said you were too busy to eat with me, so I ate by myself. Then at bedtime, you weren't there, so I went to bed by myself. So stop saying that I'm being selfish.
Masaru.
Mitsuko, how come you're not sad? How come you're so calm? After everything we've been through lately. How come you're not?
Masaru. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I never wanted you to feel lonely, to feel the way I did. To have a father who ignored his own children so that he could build a robot. Your research was so convenient. You buried yourself in it to distract you from the sadness that was right in front of you. You hid from it, just like I'm doing now.
Ready and standing by, sir.
Fire!
Now, Kikaider, time to awaken from your dream.
You see what just happened? Shoot him! Take him out now!
At this point, the control system has become the key to this entire project.
We're making excellent progress on it. It's only a matter of...
I've listened to enough talk. How you deal with the control system is up to you. Just tell me if the ultimate weapon will be completed on time.
Well, sir, as you know, time is a relative thing.
Excuse me, Lord Gill?
What is it?
Saburo has taken control of Kikaider again. They've caused extensive damage in the city.
Contact him immediately. Saburo, what do you think you're doing? You've already proven that your whistle can disrupt Kikaider's function. You're wasting time. Stop playing around and destroy him.
Destroying Kikaider like this would be simple, but where's the fun in that? I want to bring out his maximum power and then destroy him.
You think that Kikaider has powers that he has somehow yet to discover?
Don't tell me you're not concerned about that as well. Why else would you be in such a hurry to destroy him? My plan is to set Kikaider free from the shackles of his conscience. Once I've done that, and he's given himself over completely to rage, I'm sure his greatest powers will be released.
This is foolish. I want you to destroy him at once.
Patience is a virtue, Professor Gill. Let's wait a bit and see. The realization that he's being controlled has him greatly agitated. I believe he's seeking help, just as I had anticipated.
Damn you, Saburo. You're just a robot. You act as though you understand how the conscience circuit works. Could it be?
And now for an update on the disturbance caused by the mystery robot. Last night, an object which appeared to be some sort of robot smashed through police roadblocks on the highway outside Soku City and disappeared without a trace, baffling the authorities. A witness in Akisawa City reported seeing a fleeing robot as well.
That's just the other side of the hill. You think there's any chance that Jiro could be heading for your home?
I suppose that's possible. It's hard to imagine what he must be going through. There's also a chance he could be out there looking for us.
That's true. But with all this excitement he's caused, I doubt he'll come to you, because the last thing he wants is to cause you trouble. My guess is he'll try to hide out somewhere.
Jiro, where would he go to hide?
Let's look at this logically. He's gonna look for some place out of the way where no one will see him. Most likely it'll be somewhere he's familiar with. So, can you think of any places like that? Jeez, what is this place?
This is what's left of my father's lab. When Jiro was born, it was destroyed.
Jiro! Jiro! Jiro!
Is that you, Mitsuko?
Jiro! I was so worried about you. Are you okay?
Mitsuko, stay away. You can't come near me.
But, Jiro...
I can't control myself. If I hear that whistling again,
Jiro...
Stay back! Mitsuko, you don't know what you're doing!
Jiro, listen to me. You're developing. You can't give in to temptation. You have the power. Don't give in. Even that other time. Even then, you had begun to resist it, Jiro. And since that day, you've gotten even stronger. You've got to...
The players are all assembled and in their place.
It was you! You're the one who's been making me do all these things!
All I've done is release your inhibitions and put you in touch with your true feelings.
That's not true! It's all a lie!
That's right, Jiro. I want you to feel the anger. And now, for your final order. You must destroy with your own hands what you cherish most.
No! Stop it!
Jiro!
Hurry Hurry, Mitsuko! Get away from him now!
Jiro, don't give in to it.
What's wrong, Kikaider? Kill the girl.
Stop it, Jiro!
Jiro, I believe in you.
Mitsuko! Please, Mitsuko, talk to me!
Why did you stop, Kikaider? I haven't given you permission to let go of her yet. Now, pick her up and crush the life from her. Interesting. Your anger is so strong it allowed you to break my spell. But you're going to need more than your anger to beat me.
What is that? A brain?
Oh no. Is it another one of my father's robots?
I was born for one reason, to destroy you. My name is Kikaider.
Kikaider?
Look at that! I've never seen Jiro act like this.
Jiro, don't. You can't lose control. You mustn't let rage drive the development of your Gemini.
I have to admit that this has all been very amusing, Kikaider. But I'm afraid our little playtime is over.
Is he alive?
Try not to move.
Where did he go? I've got to find him. Come out and fight me, Kikaider! When I find you, I'll kill you! Kikaider!
Jiro, please, don't! Calm down. You can't allow yourself to give in to hate! Jiro! Listen to me! If you keep on like this, the anger and hate will grow in your Gemini. There are other emotions that are more important to developing your conscience. What you need are emotions like kindness and compassion and warmth.
Mitsuko,
Thank you for the diversion, Kikaider. But I think it's obvious now that you're never going to defeat me.
Yeah, well, you're the one who's running away!
There's something you should know. This thing living inside me is the brain of Dr. Komyoji. So if you kill me, you also kill Komyoji. I didn't want our fight to be handicapped like this, but it seems fate has left me no choice. I'll see you when you get that arm fixed, Kikaider.
It can't be.
the dark night sky, a small light flares, weak, but casting a warm glow. I'm sure that the warmth that envelops me is real, but it's a feeling that sometimes lasts only for a moment and then slips through my fingers. And for that moment, I am happy. Next time on Android Kikaider the Animation, the machine that dreams.
Increase the output.
But Professor Gill, the stability factor will
Have you forgotten the purpose of this experiment? This isn't like the other ones we've built. Dark has committed all its resources to the success of this ultimate weapon. Failure is not acceptable.
Yes, sir.
So that's the ultimate weapon I've heard so much about. What are you planning with that toy?
That's not your concern.
The robot assembly line is running smoothly. Does this mean you're almost ready to take on the world?
Why do you want to know?
Just idle curiosity.
Why didn't you follow my orders and destroy Kikaider? You could have easily done it in your last battle.
I thought I had made that clear. I intend to bring out his maximum power. Once I've done that, I will finish him. Only by taking care of him in this way will there be any meaning to my having been created to destroy Kikaider.
You're a robot. You should follow your orders.
Didn't you tell me I could handle this any way I wanted?
I should have known to expect something like this from one of Komyoji's robots. I want Kikaider destroyed as soon as possible. If you're not capable of that, then I'll entrust the task to another.
There's no need for that! Kikaider's my prey.
Then what are you waiting for? Destroy him now!
Relax, Professor Gill. I'll settle this, but in my own way.
Hey, Tiger. What are you doing way out here? Your face looks familiar.
Excuse me, officer.
Who are you people, anyway?
Us? We're writers. We happen to write for a travel magazine. Unfortunately, this young man here has been kind enough to show us around.
You're kidding me, right? Why would you want to write about this place? Nothing ever happens out here.
Oh, you'd be surprised how many people are just looking for a quiet place to get away. Right?
Huh, go figure. You folks need to be careful, though. We've got reports of some crazy robot causing a lot of problems lately. I gotta go now. You know, you might want to write about someplace else.
There are cops all over the place outside. We had a tough time just bringing food back here. Oh, and we were able to find you that part you wanted. Here.
Thank you. Sorry for all the trouble.
You'll be able to fix him now, won't you?
You know, all those hours I spent studying robotics, I never had any idea it would come in handy like this.
So will you finish by tonight?
Yeah.
You know, since neither Doc nor the cops have been able to find this place, it makes a pretty good hideout for right now.
No one would ever think that you've got something like this underground.
I appreciate everything the two of you have done, but this isn't your problem. I never should have gotten you mixed up in all of this.
Well, the ship's already sailed on that one. We're gonna see this thing through to the end.
So if there's anything at all my boss can do to help, don't think twice about using him. He's not exactly busy.
Just what do you mean by that? Let's go.
I'm glad.
Huh?
I'm glad that I was able to meet all of you.
Jiro.
I don't know if I could have done anything if I'd been alone. Maybe Gil would even have been able to destroy me. The only reason I'm here is because all of you have been here too. Thank you.
You know, you don't have to be so formal. I mean, we're all together in this. You're one of us, right?
Don't go, Jiro. Promise that you'll stay with us forever. Don't ever leave.
Doc's base, huh? You're certain this is where it is?
Yes. My mother gave me this note just before she killed herself. I'm sure that's the place.
This is way too big for me. We really should let the cops handle this. But the cops are looking for Jiro. On top of that, who's gonna believe us when we tell them there's some evil organization building robots to use for some unknown evil purpose?
Oh, come on, sir. Give it up.
What?
Why don't you just admit you're scared?
What are you talking about? I'm not scared. The great Hanpei Atori is not gonna be pushed around by a bunch of weirdos like Doc.
That's my boss. Don't worry, Mitsuko. I know we'll save your dad somehow.
But still, even if we find him, he's probably already...
Don't give up now. We've come this far. There's still hope.
Exactly. I'm betting the Doc's still alive. If they went through all the trouble to take him prisoner and remove his brain, they're probably gonna keep his body stored somewhere. There's gotta be a way to get him back to normal. There must be.
Mitsuko.
I've been looking for you. We should probably try and fix that arm of yours.
You mean you're going to do it? Did the doctor teach you how?
I began studying robotics on my own because I thought it might help me understand my father a little.
Do you still hate robots, Mitsuko? You said you hated them, right?
Yeah, it's true. I used to hate them. I suppose I blame the robots for my father always being away and never spending time with us. But now, I've started to understand why my father was so obsessed with his research and what it was like for my mother when she left us. My feelings have changed over time. I think it's the same way for you, Jiro.
What do you mean? After all, I'm a machine. I'm never going to be like a human.
What's most important is what's in your heart. Jiro, do you ever regret that people made you? I mean, do you ever regret that you were born?
Regret?
That you were made to fight? That you keep being attacked without understanding why? That you were given a heart which you'd probably be happier without? And that your Gemini has caused you nothing but anguish?
What about you, Mitsuko? Do you feel things like grief and anguish?
Of course, I wouldn't be human if I didn't. It's only natural.
I won't be satisfied until I know every emotion that can be felt. Sure, having the Gemini has made me feel emotions like anguish, but it's also allowed me to have feelings like joy and tenderness and sorrow.
You're very strong, Jiro. I found this. It's the blueprint of the Gemini you have installed in you. It was inside the guitar you had. Father had hidden it there.
What'll we do with it?
Well, with any luck, we should be able to fix that unperfected Gemini of yours.
And what happens after we fix it?
To begin with, I think Professor Gill will lose the ability to control you the way he has been.
But what's going to happen to all these feelings I have? I've learned so much, and I feel all sorts of things now. Happiness that we're here together. Nostalgia from all the memories in this place. I can even feel how pretty the starlight is, and I'm uneasy when I think about having to fight again. I know that you won't be truly safe until my Gemini is perfected, and yet I don't want to lose those feelings. Is it wrong to feel that? Even without all those things, I'd be glad that I was born, if only to meet you and fall in love.
What is it?
I can't find Jiro! He's not here!
Well, looks like he took his motorcycle with him.
It doesn't make sense. Where could he have gone at this hour?
Oh.
I knew you'd be coming this way. What took you so long?
Saburo!
Not bad. You can't run away, Kikaider.
Stop it! I don't want to fight you!
Let's go. You and I need to settle things.
You're wrong, Saburo. We don't have to fight. There's nothing for us to settle.
It's that flawed conscience circuit of yours that makes you think that way. But the truth is that you couldn't be more wrong. We were created for a purpose. Fulfilling that purpose gives meaning to a robot's existence.
You should know better than anyone that that wasn't Dr. Komyoji's intention when he built us.
Dr. Komyoji made a grave error when he made the choice to build his robots, knowing full well how dangerous they could become. And then, of course, there's you. You were created to destroy your brother robots, and you carried out your purpose flawlessly. So, you see, we're all puppets, created and destroyed by human egotism. You and I both.
And you're satisfied with that? I pity you, and all the brothers I've destroyed.
Is that sympathy? Well, big brother, you really have become quite human. I suppose that's the reason you won't fight me. Then you've left me no other choice but to kill Komyoji's daughter in order to motivate you.
No!
It's time for you to make a choice.
I won't. I won't let you hurt anyone I care about. I'll do whatever it takes. Switch on now!
Much better. I knew you'd see it my way.
Why'd he go alone? We would have gone with him.
Jiro didn't want that. He cares about us. He went off on his own because he knew it was dangerous and he didn't want to risk any of us getting hurt.
I just hope we can catch him.
Always hesitate. That is your weakness, Kikaider.
Then what has stopped you from finishing me off before now?
What?
You said yourself you were built to kill me, but you never do. Even now, you could have easily immobilized me by whistling and then moved in for the kill whenever you wanted.
That would have been too simple. I wanted to make this interesting.
That's not true. The truth is that you—
Shut up! It appears that in the end he doesn't trust me.
But why?
Because I want to finish you off in my own way. I've waited too long to allow anyone to interfere with me at this point. Now then, shall we continue?
Mitsuko!
Jiro!
Look, Kikaider, she's like a babe in the woods. Perhaps killing her will help you unleash the limits of your power.
Don't do it!
No.
I've had enough fighting. This battle is meaningless to me.
What? Don't patronize me. Go ahead and destroy me if you can. If you don't, I will never accept this defeat.
Jiro.
Is this the reason you won't fight me seriously. Then I'll remove that barrier.
No, don't!
What's happening? Why can't I pull the trigger? Stop it. Damn you, Komyoji. You're interfering.
Mitsuko. It's me, your father, Den Komyoji.
Is this a dream? No, it's not. Am I awakening? I don't know. Even if I know this is a dream, what's happening is certainly real, and there will be no awakening from it. I will continue to live in this nightmare. Next time on Android Kikaider, the animation, The End of the Dream.
It's me. Open up.
Why did you bring him back here? I thought you'd been given orders to destroy Kikaider. What happened?
He has ceased functioning. However, it seems the professor wants to dismantle him in order to study his internal mechanisms. So I captured him without destroying him.
Enter.
How are you feeling, Jiro?
Fine. So we were able to get into the base safely, Dr. Komyoji?
Looks like they actually got inside. You think they'll be okay?
Well, he's got Jiro with him. And besides, Father says he knows the place and can operate everything there.
But even so, it's only the two of them.
It's me, your father, Den Komyoji.
Is it you?
Yes, Mitsuko. Saburo is no longer a threat. My mind is now in control of his body.
But that's not possible.
I'm not surprised that you don't believe me. I never designed him to do this, but...
Father...
Mitsuko, I've caused you a lot of pain, haven't I? I turned my back on you and your brother, on so many things because of my obsession with my research. And in the end, it's brought me to this. Nothing I say now will make any difference, but I want you to know, I'm sorry.
Father. Oh, Father. It really is you.
Mitsuko.
Father!
Good.
Jiro, you've been protecting Mitsuko and the others, haven't you? I owe you my thanks.
Of course, Doctor.
Mitsuko, there's not much time. I'm in control now, but I may turn back into Saburo at any moment.
Oh, Father.
I'm sorry, but there's something I have to do before that happens. I have to go back there. I must take responsibility for what I've done.
Then I'm going with you.
You can't. You have to stay here and protect Mitsuko and the others.
No, because I'm coming too.
Mitsuko.
It's no use arguing. I learned how to be stubborn from you, remember?
Your family could not bear it if anything happened to you. We want to be by your side no matter what.
You kids.
Ah, so there you are. Ah!
Hey, what's going on?
Oh my goodness.
It's not fair. Why do I have to be a little kid?
Oh, Masaru.
I wish I was a grown-up, then I wouldn't always get left behind like this. I'd be big enough to help them fight. Instead of sitting here like some dope, I could be out there trying to protect Mitsuko and my father.
Don't worry. They're all going to come back safely, you'll see.
Now let's see if I got this straight. Once the two of them get inside, Jiro's going to come back and open the door for us. Then we sneak inside, somehow find the doctor's body, and sneak him out again before anyone can catch us.
Mr. Hattori, you've done so much already.
Hold on. Don't even think it. You're not going in there without me. Hanpei Hattori is not the kind of man who lets a woman walk into danger alone.
All right. I've disabled all the alarms and security cameras in and around the base.
Thank goodness. His vital signs are weak but stable. Doctor, we should get out of here now. Doctor?
Jiro, although I designed the conscience circuit to adapt and develop, you've grown to be more human than I ever dreamed possible.
Doctor.
I unwittingly saddled you with a very heavy cross to bear. I gave you the body of a robot, yet tortured you with the emotions of a human. I was a fool. I should never have created the Gemini.
You're wrong, Doctor. I'm grateful that you gave me the Gemini. Because without it, I never would have felt emotions like anguish and sadness like a human. For that alone, I'm grateful.
Jiro, you've grown more than a conscience. You've grown a heart. A gentle heart. I have no intention of ever returning to normal.
What do you mean?
I'm guilty of a terrible crime, and it burns me to the depths of my soul. I couldn't prevent the robots that I built with my own hands from being used as weapons.
But that wasn't you. That was all Professor Gill.
Putting the blame on Gill does not erase my crime. Besides, even if I were able to go back, the stench of robots and what I've done here would still cling to me and bring only more tragedy to Mitsuko and the others. Gill has nearly completed his ultimate weapon. Once it's finished, there will be no stopping him from controlling the world. I have no intention of letting that happen. I am going to stop Gill myself.
Doctor!
Jiro, I'm glad that I built you. Please, take care of Mitsuko and Masaru.
Doctor! Doctor! Please open the door!
So nice to see you again, Kikaider. Or Dr. Komyoji.
Gill!
What was that? Mitsuko, don't!
I anticipated that you would show some resistance. However, I never thought you'd have the guts to oppose me, especially after being reduced to a mere brain.
Gill, I can't allow you to use the robots I created or that ultimate weapon.
Meaning you'll do what? Are you going to kill me, Komyoji?
You and I will die together. What the...
Doctor!
Jiro, stay back!
This is really weird. Where is everyone?
What's that?
Hey! What is this place? Mitsuko, are you all right? What happened? How could they do this to him? Come on, we better hurry and get him out of here.
Doctor!
Although these are mass-produced, they have the same power as the original Saburo. It'll be interesting to see how long you can last against them.
A hologram!
Time for you to die, Komyoji.
No! Doctor, you've got to get out of here!
I'm afraid you can't do that. Unfortunately, his time has run out.
Saburo!
The two of you were fools not to destroy my circuitry when you had the chance. I don't need any help from these others. I'll destroy Kikaider myself now.
You are no longer of any use to me, Saburo. I should have disposed of you long ago. What I need are machines that follow my orders.
Kill. Saburo! Doctor.
Now, Kikaider, the time has come for you to join him.
What happened? Oh, what a mess.
Promise you're all right.
Jiro, isn't that...
Mitsuko, it's all right.
But Jiro...
The doctor's still alive. If we can get this back into his body quickly, we can still save him. Mr. Hattori, take care of this.
You're right. I gotcha.
I'm not coming with you. I have to go find Professor Gill.
No, Jiro.
Your father and these robots. Gill treated them like they were tools to be used and thrown away. I have to end this, once and for all. Mitsuko, you must take care of your father.
Jiro.
Mr. Hattori?
Right. I'm on it. You be careful now.
Jiro, I'll be waiting. Promise me you'll come back.
Impossible. How could he have destroyed all of them? The mass-produced units had the same capabilities as the original Kikaider. You've come.
It's over, Professor.
How is it that I always underestimate your power? Tell me.
You're not capable of understanding. I don't think you ever could. You'd have to have a heart to understand the torment I feel.
You're worried about Jiro, aren't you?
It was a look he had. I got scared when I saw it. It was the same look he had that time he was fighting and went mad with hate. If he fights like that again, I don't know what will happen to his Gemini.
Hey, come on. Don't worry about Jiro. He's got more kindness in his heart than any human has.
Why do you keep doing these things? If everything is just a tool to be used and thrown away, what will you be left with in the end?
A robot is an instrument to be used. It is simply a tool designed to obey my orders and carry out my will.
You're wrong about that, Professor Gill. We're living beings. And just like you humans, we think and have souls of our own.
Impossible. You can still move?
I've grown up, Gil. See, I'm able to mature just like people. And I will not be controlled by you any longer!
You don't actually think you can kill a human, do you?
Of course I can. You can thank yourself for giving me that ability. It was you who forced me to take the lives of all my innocent brothers just now.
That half-built conscience of yours wouldn't let you do it. You feel all those human emotions like pain, hatred, and rage. But in reality, you're simply an artifact. Just some hideous puppet built by Komyoji.
No,
I don't know what kind of ideas Komyoji's daughter has been filling your head with, but do you really think you can become human? Or is it that you're living some kind of grand illusion that humans and robots can ever be together? Before you now, Jiro, is the core of Dark's ultimate weapon. Once it's completed, I shall have little difficulty in ruling the world. But even this prototype, with only 1/1,000,000th of its power, is more than enough to destroy you. Die!
Samuro! Daniel Komyoji, to the very end, your robots somehow find a way to ruin my plans.
Kikaider, I want you to listen. Know that no matter where you go, no matter how hard you try, you can never ever become human. May you know only suffering till the end of your miserable existence.
Anybody home?
Oh, Mr. Hattori!
Hey, long time no see.
We came to see how you were doing. How's your dad?
The doctors have ordered plenty of rest, so he's sleeping now. He's made good progress since the surgery, and the doctors think we should go overseas for his rehabilitation.
That's great. I'm glad to hear it. So, still no sign of Jiro?
No.
You know, that was a heck of an explosion. I doubt if...
Sir, please.
I know, but I still have hope.
Finished. And Pinocchio became a real boy, and together, he and Geppetto lived happily ever after.
It's just that Jiro made a promise to me that he will come home.